everybody. Hello, 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 hello. Hi. Oh, the stretchy stretch. Why, howdy, howdy. Hope everyone is having a good one. Hope everyone is doing well. Hope all of my everything is working correctly. I did a little thing that kind of fudged with stuff. Give me a second here. Hello? Hello? Oh, okay. Okay. I just realized that didn't do a damn thing. Oh, because I didn't turn off my desktop audio. Okay, well, you guys just heard me do a voice test anyway. Okay, well, there we go. I promise that's gonna be my only bit of scuff for the stream. Only bit of scuff. The only bit. There will be no more. So how is everybody? I hope everyone's doing okay. Hope everyone's had a good day. Oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. My hands. Oof. Blah, 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 blah. Oof. Oof. Alright. Also, I have cat. Anyone want to, who wants to be greeted by my kitty cat? I have her right here. She is not sleeping right now, so I can probably get her to say hello to everybody. Just give me a second here. Okay, I will let you go. There you go. I love you. I'm sorry that I used you. Oh, she whipped right around after I set her down. I gave her a quick little rump scritch. She turned around and she was taking her position. She was gonna take a swipe at my hand. Oof. All right. So, how is everybody doing? Hope everyone is doing okay. I know it's been a while since I've done like a normal stream. And it's also been a while since I've even mentioned Frogathon Eternal. Which I guess that's actually pretty much a bad thing, because I'm gonna have to bring my subtotal up again. Oh man, I hate talking about business things, but here we are. The number that you see for Frogathon Eternal points, that is exactly how many subs I currently have. So I'm gonna have to work on driving some subscriptions. So, oh boy, here we go. Anyway, so just so everybody remembers that we do in fact have Frogathon Eternal benchmarks or milestones. Where is that? Oh, are you kidding me? I don't have it on here? What? Okay, well, I have it on here. No, wait, hold on. But there we go. Okay, there we go. Found it. So, yeah. We currently have just enough on the Frogathon Eternal points this cycle to get a drink chug. So I can do the drink chug at some point here. But I'll wait until we might have some more people come up. But beyond that, yeah. today I'm gonna be doing a little bit of initial work on this, which is one of the things that was unlocked during the charity stream. We unlocked Ace-chan, who's gonna be my next PNG model. Lemon, thank you for the lurk. Have a good time. Have a good time with your lurk. Yeah. So, we've got Ace-chan. I'm gonna be... Basically, my hope is to finish her and then be able to do, requests. So, yeah, that's how we're gonna be doing... That's how we're gonna be doing things today. We're gonna start with finishing this model, then we're going to move on to, doing requests from the viewers. The viewers here being you guys, so, you know, in case you forgot. I don't think you guys forgot, but, you know, just in case. I should make request forms? I really should. Boy. I just didn't really give myself a lot of time to prepare for this one because I've just been kind of in, like, a weird limbo today. I've been in a really weird limbo today. I'm just doing my best. Just trying to do my best to, you know, to be able to make ends meet and everything. You know. The charity is over, so now I have to get back to... normal, life, so... Normal life, normal considerations, plus I have to, like, fulfill all of the various requests. I've got this thing, and then... let's go ahead and close that. Shouldn't be working on that one right now, especially since it's definitely not TOS. But yeah. Oh, Goladat, hello, 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 hello. Hope everyone is having a good one. Hope everybody's having a good day. Hope nobody has been, having any troubles or anything. I love seeing you guys. I'm sorry that I've been kind of flaky with the schedule. I would like to say that I have a good excuse. I don't really. Time just kind of got away from me. I got focused on a lot of other things, but, honestly, I should have just managed my time better. Now, I did say I wanted to change this thing around just a little bit. And actually, y'all did say I should try and get... make a request redeem. I do have... technically, I do have a request redeem. Actually, I can make a couple of modifications to... I can make a couple of modifications to that, and then... I can reactivate it. there we go. That should be turned back on. Viewer doodle request has been turned on. Hopefully it's working. Hopefully it's in there. If not, then I will be incredibly disappointed. Hello. How are you? And hello, Sergeant Salamander. Hello. Hope everyone is doing okay. Hope everyone is doing well. I believe, yes. Viewer doodle request has been activated, so it is able to be redeemed. I did make it a little costly. Maybe I should adjust the price for it. Give me a second. Channel points. Let's edit that price. Let's bring it down to half of that. So let's save. That should do. That should do it.
What's worse than a limp wand? A staph infection. Badumties.
Badumts. I do, however, kind of like the, I like its attempt at interpreting what you said. Badumties. Oh boy. Text to voice is always a hoot. But, yeah. If you guys want to, make requests, it is currently up. It should be down at the bottom of the, it should be down at the bottom of the point redeems. I've put it up for about, for 10k points. So people can make requests for about the same, price of being able to, get me to change my, to switch my model up. For about the same amount. Oh yeah. So, if you guys feel like redeeming that for a doodle, you can always try and do that. And you can do that at any time. And if you do, then I'll just go ahead and make a brand new thing here just in the meantime. There we go. Oh yeah, I should also probably make a couple more changes so that more people can redeem it then. Yeah, give me a second because I think it's got a couple of, yeah. Limit of redeems per stream, let's say... There we go. Okay, that should be fixed. Blah. I mean, kinda, sorta. Not really so much tech support. Just changing it so then we can have... it can be redeemed up to 5 times per stream, and I've given it a cooldown of 1 hour instead of 7 days. So yeah, there you go. You guys should be able to redeem that for the same price as guiding the raid, engaging cyber mode, or turning on Star Devourer, which no one can do anymore. Yeah. So for 10k points, we can have doodle requests put in. There you go. Ugh. And if things get kind of slow, then I'll just go ahead and open it up to, you know, I'll just make it open to requests regardless, and just be like, okay, what do you guys want? Yeah. Okay. Alright, so I need... Rain, don't worry. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And you have a good one as well. You have a good day. Thank you for coming by. Alright, here we go. Let's go ahead and start. Oh boy. My hand is not moving very smoothly today. I guess I haven't been keeping my drawing muscles limber enough. What? Problems, Chadwick? What's going on? Everything okay? Did my stream fizzle? I wouldn't say that my hand itself is actually like, oh. Fox! Hello, 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 hello! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much for the resub. Okay, here we go, and we're gonna bump up those points. Right? Yes, 10 points. Yeah, it's been a while since I did a proper actual stream. I know I'm a bad streamer. Chadwick, thank you for gifting the sub to Dare. Thank you. Let's go ahead. Yeah. Here we go. Brings us up to 40. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, it has been a million years since I last saw you. Fox, I hope that you had I hope that you've been having a good time playing Baldur's Gate. Oh, child. Hello,
It's
hello.
got tits out to here, Carmen. I've never seen bigger tits in my life. Where? Go to hell!
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There we go. We're at 50 points for Frogathon Eternal. We're getting right on back up there, boys. Let's see, 50 points. A safe for work doodle of chat's choice. Let's see, and I think because the last person was Child can go ahead and direct the safe for work doodle for the stream. Oh, don't worry, Fox. You do what you need to do when you need to do it. Don't worry about little old me. Thank you for coming by. And I hope to be able to chat with you again soon. Also, if you're doing, Baldur's Gate streams, Baldur's Gate is a multiplayer game. I would not be opposed to possible, it's not like it's a requirement or anything, but I would love possibly being able to maybe be in a campaign with somebody, just something for people to keep on their minds. Anyway, totally not me, looking for other people to be able to enjoy the game with. That would be totally uncharacteristic of me. Anyway. Ritsuka, hello. I'm doing good. I'm having an okay day. It's been ungodly bright all day. Like, the sun has been shining, and I'm not about that life. Oh, thank you for the what the frog. Winter Harumi, hello. Here we go. I have to remember, this character has long, luscious lashes for her singular eye. For those who may not know necessarily what it is I'm working on, if you were able to tune in for a little bit of the charity stream, the charity stream, we managed to raise over $1,000 for Games for Love, which I was so immensely happy and proud of just the immense success of the charity. I was afraid it was gonna fizzle. Cause I hadn't been streaming very regularly, and I was like, oh god, people aren't gonna show up. Oh god, it's gonna go poorly. But people proved me wrong. And we were able to raise so much money. Also, because the special giveaway link I was given didn't work for whatever reason, I decided, you know what, just to reward everybody, I'm gonna go ahead and just give all the milestones away. So yeah, everything that I promised for the charity stream is going to be realized, all of it. Which means there's going to be like a lot of additional models I'm going to be making. I'm making this model. I'm making a hot tub model that's going to be animated with bubbles and steam. I'm going to be making a live 2D model. My very, very first live 2D model is going to be round Angie Silsey. So y'all have that to look forward to. Boy. Thank you guys so much for coming by. Thank you all for being here. I'm sorry that it's so, you know, haphazard and, you know, out of the blue and everything. No schedules. I'm bad at scheduling. I'm so bad with, you know, adhering to a schedule. I want to be better at it, but I'm just but we're gonna work around to it. I'm gonna work my way through all of the new models that are guaranteed for everybody, and hopefully everybody will enjoy them. Hopefully everyone's gonna like them. I'm putting my all into them right now. This one is me reviving the original VTuber idea that I had. What I was going to originally be before I ultimately decided on being a frog. So this is a look back through my artistic history. Those who may know me somewhat or have been around for a while know that I have a certain thing for Cyclopses. I've mentioned this many a time on stream. That Cyclopses are quite possibly my favorite mythical race of all time. So that is something everyone will get to have. Everyone will get to see what the original idea was gonna be. God, I had so many things set up for this particular character, this particular concept. So much stuff. I even had my own like background overlays and everything all set up. Yeah. Ninja! Hello. How are you being? I hope you're well. Oh, here we go. You know what thing I learned recently that has me a little bit depressed? I'm gonna have to wait until about September 13th, roughly. I'm gonna have to wait until roughly about September 13th before I'm able to watch Elemental, because they won't put it on Disney Plus until then. So what? That's insane. 4 hours of overtime to figure out how to... What? Oh my goodness. Wow. 17K in catering this week. Wow. Man, I forgot how intense game season can really get. Jeezums. Oof. Ugh. Blah, blah, blah. Oh boy, sorry about that. Sorry, my hand completely missed the mic. I meant to mute. I'm so sorry. Blah. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to blow out your guys' eardrums. That's on me. That's entirely on me. Yeah. Oh, killing zombos. There's something relaxing about, or I guess not really relaxing, but there's something definitely cathartic about slaughtering undead that I really do enjoy. I really like games that are PvE, that let you, like, face down hordes of enemies. I guess I'm not much of a competitive, PvP nerd kind of frog. Yep. Here we go. Oh yeah, blah, 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 blah. I didn't know that VR chat had like zombie battling mode. That's actually really damn cool. Did not know that. That is actually really, genuinely very cool. I do technically have it. I just don't have like a very good model for it. I have like no idea what I'm even doing when I use it, but I do technically have it. I do have the game. So yeah, I would actually not be completely and totally opposed to trying it out with friends. I just always felt like, I'm not getting like the full experience with this since I don't actually have like VR. So, its title is kind of like the selling point, and I can't really enjoy it because, I can't afford a full VR set. Oh, could you imagine if I could though? Oh, also, big props to big winners. Anybody see the Amazing Summerfest like giveaway that was going on for Hololive? Did you guys see that Bae won 1,000,000 yen? Like, her head just seemed to explode. She got a 1,000,000 yen voucher for spending on whatever she wanted or needed for her stream. And I was like, what? That's $10,000. Like, what? She was wanting the graphics card. She could get a brand new like graphics card with the with her winnings, because it would be going toward her stream. Yeah, equipment. People are getting lucky with lots of good stuff recently. And then, of course, ever as always, there's the other side of the pendulum. Some people getting supremely bad luck. I am, of course, speaking of those who have been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3, who have learned of the fickle mistress known as Lady Luck, and People have been getting some pretty nasty, dice luck. People are really starting to learn just how rewarding and then how utterly defeating it can be, to be doing anything that's like a tabletop RPG. You gotta love it at the same time as it's just like, I could do without the realism. I could do without the realistic disappointment of being screwed by my dice, and I don't have a dice jail. That's something Baldur's Gate, that's something Larian Studios needs to do. They need to implement a dice jail. I think that'd be great. Oh, I would love to play Beat Saber. Oh my gosh. There was this time, way back in my early young frog days, where I actually loved those kinds of, like, interactive full-body games. This frog liked DDR, actually. Like, early days DDR. I loved it, and I thought it was a really, really great, fun way to, get the exercise that I so desperately needed. I only got to play it like once a week, though, because I didn't have it at home. Because I didn't have a step pad. Man, if I could have DDR at home, I would definitely be in way better shape than I am. But I'm trying. I'm getting better. I actually recently lost weight. So I'm super happy. I lost 6 pounds, so I'm super happy. My goal, however, is to lose substantially more. But 6 pounds is a lot more than I have been able to lose in the past, so yeah. Oh. Kind of wonder, is today just kind of a day for everybody? I've been noticing that there's been like a lot less energy in people recently. Like on Twitter. I will forever call the site Twitter. I'm never gonna call it X. But yeah, on Twitter I've been noticing that there's been like this weird kind of lull in energy today. Is it just me, or did something like happen today? Aww, Ninja. I for one am glad you exist. I for one am glad that you exist. Plus, I guess today is, a Friday, and people are often, I guess, either busy doing real-world things on Fridays, or they're just kind of busy elsewise. Yeah. It's also it's the 1st of the month. It's the 1st of September. God, the year has been going by so fast. Time needs to not be moving so quickly. I'm not ready for this. Jeez. TGIF, am I right? Thank God it's frogs. Ah. Oh, nice. I remember that happening at my last job with Amazon. I remember that happening one time where the power went out and they were like, okay, what's going on? Are we gonna be able to continue operations? And then they were like, okay, yeah, no, we're not gonna be able to continue operations. And then they just sent everybody home. It was one of 2 times that they sent everybody home. Second time they sent everybody home was for an entirely different reason that was infinitely more concerning. They sent everybody home because of a contaminated water incident at the facility, and they were like, yeah, sorry, water's contaminated because of something that's going on a few miles away from your facility, messing with like a water main, and it's like contaminated all the water going all the way down, so you guys can't safely wash hands when you go to the bathroom. You guys can't use water for like anything. Even your water purifiers can't actually work against this contamination, so we need y'all to go home. And that was the county. That was like the county. It was like the county's health department representatives telling our management, yeah, no, sorry, you gotta send everybody home because there is nothing you got that will clean the water enough to make it safe for people to actually be at your plant today. And they're like, oh, well, that's not great. But yeah, it was one of only 2 times that we got out of being able to... we got out of doing work. And, yeah. Boy, oh boy. You know that you've got one of those kinds of jobs when you're literally spending your time just like, oh, please, 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 for the love of everything, I hope something tragic happens, some kind of calamity so that I can go home. Oh. It's terrible that that's the state of some people's lives. So it's just like, oof. Proxy, hello, 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 hello. You make the arts. I make the arts too. I need to make more art though. One of the things I've always wanted to do was make art, you know, professionally. I really wanted nothing more than to be like a cartoonist growing up, and boy oh boy. How fate really just decides to deal you a weird sideways hand. But you know, I guess it's not entirely, it's not like it completely and wholly failed. I am technically a cartoonist of sorts. It's not just not the kind I had originally intended. Boy. The bright side, yeah. There's always a bright side. What beast are we creating today? We're not creating a beast. Not exactly. Today is me working on finishing my my model here for the milestones that were reached during the charity stream. This is the first one where I have to make a Viatotube model for my character, Ace. Cutie pie. And yeah. Once I finish with like the baseline art for the model, I will then open things up to open doodle requests. I even turned it into a channel point redeem, so people can 100% ensure that they get put on the doodle request list. And it's just simple doodles. It's not for money this time around. It's just doodles. The insured spot redeem is for 10k channel points, but you know, if things seem to be going kind of slow, then I will of course open it right back up to you know, people being able to just ask and they can join in. They can get whatever they like. But also, I certainly hope that Chile has not departed for the evening, or is not deciding to take a nap, because I still need them to come up with whatever doodle they want for the Frogathon Eternal thing. We got up to 50 points, so, and they were the resub that got us back up to 50, so we will see. Did I have anything on the sexy one from last time? Doodles I still have to do? Yeah. Those are also kind of. I have those in my those are sitting in my work folder. I still have all of those. I still have everything that's waiting to be done. All the paid commissions, all gifted commissions. I have a very long list here of unpaid commissions. Might just need to clear some of these because I haven't heard back from a lot of these people. But yeah, I've got some things here in the work folder that I can certainly work on. But today I was just gonna be putting it up to channel points, so nobody has to spend any actual real world money. Child, because you were the resub that got us up to the Frogathon Eternal, threshold of 50 points, you get to make a safe for work doodle of your choice. So, you can go ahead and you can sit and ponder on what you would like. I'll just put your name down here so that I don't forget. You can go ahead and take your time thinking about it if you would like. Yeah. Take your time. Take your time. No rush. It also doesn't have to be something necessarily done on stream. It could be something that you would just like to see. Something that you would like to see done. That's all. And then I can simply do it, and I can send it to you and post it later. All that stuff. But it will have to be safe for work. Yeah, just in case I decide to get a little bit of it started here on stream. Oh. Oh, already? Oh. Oh, and there we go. Okay, we got... Okay, we have...
I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
We got Sound Ninja coming in with the first official redeem for Doodles. There we go. Well, there we go. Hey, Dullahan. Huh? Hey? Oh. Hmm. Oh. I'll have to look that up. But I can certainly get to work on that right quickly. It is spooky time. Dullahan. Yes. Send your requests via DM on Discord so then I do not lose track. Because there is every likelihood that I will end up forgetting. Unless I have an explicit reminder sitting there taunting me. I'm just gonna try to very quickly make my way through the rest of this. I'm just gonna be doing the basic line art, refining this. Okay, actually, scratch that. It's gonna take too long. Especially at this rate. So, we're just gonna go ahead, file, save, move over here, close this. Okay, so... Alright, so Childs is... Silsey Burger Malfunction. Burger Malfunction? Burger Malfunction? What do you mean? What do you mean, burger malfunction? Non-normative Brian time. Yes, your butt character. Right. Oh, okay. It's been a while since I've had a burger, and I've never had one actually slide out of the bun. I've actually never been that unfortunate. But let's... let's go for that. Oh. Okay. A plastic sword? I've never had to use a sandwich pin. I've never had to use a sandwich pin or a sandwich spear or, you know, whichever term you use for it. Kind of like the difference between soda pop and cola and everything, and I'm just like, I don't know who calls it what, and I don't actually know about the distinctions. Some people call it a sandwich spear, some people call it a sandwich pin. I don't know which one it is. I don't talk about it often enough, and I don't use it. I know what it's for, but like literally the only time I've ever used a sandwich pin is in is when I make the fictional sandwiches in Pokemon Violet or Scarlet. I have Scarlet version, not Violet. Again, it's not like the official names for them. I've heard them called so many different things. You know, sandwich pin, sandwich spear. I know that they have like a more official name that's very, very French, because that's where the idea originally, you know, that's where it originally started being done, I think. When they made like their overstuffed baguettes, you know, when they made overstuffed sandwiches with their great big long baguettes. Darcy, hello. Stretchy.
I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
Let's go ahead and stand up, do a little bit of stretching. Ooh, ouch. A little bit more stretching. Ouch. Okay. Well, I don't know if I'm the best frog, but I'm definitely doing my best to be the best. Or at least work up to it. Either or. I'm doing fine. Also, hey Slime King, how are you? Hello. Make those bones go pop. Oh, blah. For a second there, I was like, wait, huh? Wait, what is that? Make those bones go pop. Well, a little bit. Oh, hey, Dare, while you're still here, while you're still paying attention, hold on a second. If I was ever going to be cooked, how would I want to be cooked? If I had to be cooked... I'd want to be iced, then surrounded with lemon sorbet, and various fresh cut fruits, and I'd want to be served up more like sushi. Yeah, I'd rather be eaten like sushi. If you're gonna eat me, you better not come at me like some kind of coward, you know, cooking me up so then I don't taste the same. You either deal with my flavor straight up, or you don't deal with me at all. I mean, what? Darce? Oof. 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 Well, that's the point, Slime King. If you don't have the stomach to deal with a little bit of the kickback, then you're just gonna have to just deal with not being able to eat me. Gotta face the consequences of your actions. It's not super duper strong. I mean, all it really does is it just kind of makes you make a very, very embarrassing sort of state of yourself. Dare is so far the only victim, the only official victim of the Silsea poison. It's like a Sour Patch Kid if you put just a little bit of extra malic acid on it, like directly on it. So it's mostly just like sour unpleasantness with the tiniest bit of fruity aftertaste. Just the tiniest little bit. Tiniest. No, it doesn't paralyze you completely. It paralyzes your mouth. It makes your tongue seize up. Or not seize up. It makes your tongue go completely and totally limp. You start drooling, and it makes your face flush. It's basically literally a gout poison. I was reminded of a really, really stupid movie that I, unfortunately was also reminded that we haven't, that we didn't do a movie night for the month of August, which was entirely my bad. I kind of lapsed with a lot of things I meant to do for the month of August, but, failing to do movie night was definitely one of the things I feel worse about than just about anything else. So, also, unfortunately, the individual who is sharing their, the person who is sharing their Netflix account, has kind of lapsed in some of their payments, and I've been getting that notification, so I don't have access to the account right now. 6969, hello, Bean, how are you? Hope you're well. However, because of the because of the nature of movie night and the fact that I still want to be able to share a movie with you guys, definitely for the month of September. The movie I have in mind is gonna be Elemental. I wanna watch it with you guys for the first time. So when it comes out on the 13th onto Disney Plus, I'm going to attempt to properly I'm going to attempt to make the I'm going to attempt to make the screen share work. I should be able to do it this time. And the capstone movie for the month of September is going to be Elemental. So, because I haven't seen it, and I want to be able to share my very first time seeing it with you guys. Oh, it's okay. It's okay, Slime King. It'll just be a little bit, and if things don't get fixed, then I do have a Disney Plus account myself that I do pay for, so at the end of the day, there is that recourse, and worst comes to worst, we'll just do a we'll just do it like a we'll do like a Marvel we'll do like a little Marvel marathon for movie night, and we'll cap off with something else. Like again, we'll watch Elemental, Pixar film, for the last movie of the day, when it comes around to that. So no worries, we'll get things to work. Everything will work out. I should watch a bad movie. I've got a whole entire binder full of DVDs of bad movies if we were really gonna watch a bad one. I also do have like a bad movie or two on the Microsoft Movies app on my computer. I could always try and show that one off. Yeah, movie night. We didn't get to watch a lot of the movies that I have last time because I wanted to, there were so many movies I wanted to show that I couldn't show because I couldn't get the darn thing to work, but I should be able to get it to work this time. And we could watch all kinds of terrible things. What do I have here? I have the Assassin's Creed movie. As much as I love Assassin's Creed, the video game franchise, we could watch the Assassin's Creed movie, which is garbage. A steaming hot pile of garbage. Baldur's Gate 3 has been really popular lately, so we could always throw on Dungeons and Dragons, Honor Among Thieves, which wasn't really bad, but it's definitely not what I would call a great movie. It was fun. It was harmless. We could always watch that. We could watch any of like the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. We could watch Shazam. Oh god, we could always pull out some of the Star Trek movies. I've got a lot of those things. I got a lot of those bad boys sitting here. Let's see. I've got Star Trek Insurrection, Star Trek Generations, Star Trek First Contact, Star Trek Nemesis. We could watch the first 3 seasons of the Star Wars Clone Wars series. Which actually, that's fire. The Clone Wars series is amazing, so... Oh god, the live-action Avatar. Yeah, I have access to that because I have Disney Plus, so we could always watch one of the Avatar movies. That's one of the things we could do. Yeah, I have all the Pirates movies as well. Pirates of the Caribbean, At World's End, Stranger Tides, Curse of the Black Pearl. Yeah, no, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 5 of them. There's 5 of them. Because there's the one in 2003, then there's the one in 2006, then the one in 2007, then the one in 2011, and then the one in 2017. I think a lot of people forget that the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise actually spans like 14 years. Which blows my mind when I really think about it. Oh god, the old Doom movie with The Rock and oh geez, I know the one you're talking about, and oh boy, I've got feelings on that movie. If I recall correctly, there's like a scene or two that's semi-nudity. The Room? No, we are not watching Tommy Wiseau's The Room. We are not. That is one thing. That's one movie I absolutely, utterly refuse to put on. It may be bad. You know, a lot of people think that it's so bad that it actually, like, somehow rounds the horn completely into the territory of, like, good, but not for me. I actually just hate it. It is so awkward for me to watch. We'll figure something out. I'll come up with a couple of different ideas. I'll make a poll or something, and we can let democracy do its job. You're tearing me apart, Chelsea! It's bullshit. It's not true. I didn't hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, man. Oh, it's such a bad movie. It's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, oh, jeez. And you know what's even worse? There's actually this guy who directs movies, makes almost Tommy Wiseau level, like, trash movies, who is still somehow worse than Tommy Wiseau. There's actually still someone who made an even worse set of movies. And he doesn't even have the, like, the quixotic charm of being intensely, like, European. To like, explain it away or to distract from the fact, you know, that his movies are god-awful. What's his name? What was his name? What was his name? Shit. I don't remember the guy's name. I don't remember the name of the person who made it. Yeah, there's actually someone who is like a Tommy Wiseau to even Tommy Wiseau movies. God, what was his name? I'm not, I won't be able to I won't be able to keep going until I figure it out. Hold on a sec. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay, let's... Neil Breen! That was his name. Neil Breen. That was his name. Oh my god. Yes, Neil Breen. That's the name of the guy who makes literally he makes such bad movies that they look like Tommy Wiseau films to Tommy Wiseau films. The Velocipaster, huh? And yes, Eth, I did make the request, redeem. So you can go ahead, you can put that in if you would like to. But for those who don't know what I'm no, I don't know Velocipaster. There's a lot of things I don't know. Like for example, hold on, add source. Yes, add as a new thing. Okay, so here we go. Neil Breen is the name of this dude. Okay, so yeah, let's go ahead. I'm gonna bring up just a small bit of this dude. Unfortunately, it comes in a lot of like review. This one. Here we go. Okay. Yes, I understand.
Jim! Call 911! Jim! Jim! How could you have done this? Jim! I can't believe you committed suicide. I cannot believe you committed suicide. How could you have done this? How could you have committed suicide?
Best acting ever.
I can't help you out of this one, Jim. With all we've been through, I can't pull you out of this one.
Oh no. How so completely underwhelming.
Hi, everybody!
Whoa. Nope. Sorry there. Okay. But yeah, I just had to share that scene with you. I can't believe you committed. It literally just has all the emotional impact of, I can't believe you unalived yourself. I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. How could you do this? Everything we've been through, I can't help you out anymore. I can't help you out of this one, bud. Like, it has all the emotional intensity of like, how does someone truly, honestly have that bad of like an acting instinct? Like, how can you actually be that bad? I would think I'm not like the best actress that there is. I'm far from it. But even I realize, when someone who is, character-wise, supposed to be my best friend in the whole universe, or like the whole world, or even just a good friend, somebody who is someone who is close to me, decides to, do that, like, yikers. I'm devastated, and like, it just makes no sense to me how someone could possibly interpret that event as, oh no, oh gosh darn, I can't believe you did this. Sometimes terrible acting takes incredible skill. That's the other thing that bothers me. That's something that actually bugs me a lot in movies and TV, when actors have to try and act like bad actors, or like they put on the performance of what the bad actors in the industry look like, that kind of thing. Snooty, believe that they're higher on like every single social pecking order list in existence, the ego and all of that. I'm just like, man, all of this just feels so self-filleting. It's terrible. Like, in their effort to create the image of a bad actor, these actors make themselves kind of almost like secondhand scumminess. It really does honestly come across as like secondhand scumminess, and I'm like, yeah. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Like in especially in like murder mystery TV shows like Castle and stuff, there's always that episode, always an episode, where an actor gets caught up in the mystery of a murder of somebody on set. And sometimes it's the actor. Sometimes the actor is the one being framed. Maybe it's one of the other actors who did it. And then there's always this weird, gross, kind of clunkily done humanization of actors that they try and portray. And it's like, I don't know how to process it. It's the weirdest thing in the world to look at. It's the weirdest thing to watch. Because it's like, do you guys actually believe that this is what it's like? You guys literally live in it. I've lived around it. I was in Southern California. I grew up and went to school for acting. I worked at a talent agency for a while. I was around the good, the bad, and the ugly in acting. And I can tell you one thing: the dramatic interpretation that they make of bad actors, you know, it's not realistic. And it's like, wow, in trying to show bad actors, you guys have become bad actors. It's weird. Yeah, it's not usually the actor's fault, and that is something I have to do my best to try and remember. It's not the actor who makes the script. The actor just does their best to work with it. But it's not like the actors are completely without power to influence what they are being told to do, you know. They can just be like, this really does not seem normal. Could we maybe take a look at it? You know, depending on the actor and depending on the project, you know, sometimes that can go well, sometimes it can definitely not. And I understand that. I saw more than my fair share of instances where, like, models were just like, I'm pretty sure this qualifies as, like, definitely not something that our agency does or allows. And, you know, they were being pushed or pressured into all kinds of nasty situations. I remember, there was a lot of that going on. It happens. You know, it's not a perfect industry, never has been. But I can say for certainty, I really do not think I ever once saw someone act like the bad actors on, you know, like murder mystery shows. I've never seen an actual actor act like that when they got into deep shit. Granted, none of them were guilty of murder. One of them got the can because they were doing coke. But, you know, that was like the worst thing that ever happened at that particular branch of the agency, and that was a thing. You know? Boy. The fun things that happen when you've lived for a while on this planet and you've been able to rack up a very interesting list of experiences. Oh boy. Boy. Blah, 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 blah. Oh man, Christopher Lee though Christopher Lee had classic training chops though. It's hard to compete when it's hard to compete with people who have like the actual like classical theater training. There's always like this additional super discipline that they have. They're not by any stretch, you know, perfect actors, but they are definitely very good at what they do when they come with the classical training. And And hey, Mage! Hello, 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 hello. It has been a while. It has been a while. Oh, it has been a while. Cheeto Skin has been removed because people were calling it Cheeto Skin. I'm revamping it. I'm reworking it. It will be changed. The Cheeto is going to be gone. So, yeah, there's no more Cheeto Skin. Sorry, Mage. Hey, you can call it whatever you like now. It's been officially removed. It's no longer I no longer even have the ability to call it forward because I deleted it. So it is gone. So it cannot come back. It cannot hurt me in this place anymore. I can't, but I can definitely tell you that astronauts who have been to outer space can tell you what it does taste like, and what they have described does not sound like Cheetos. Like the shit that they have described sounds more like huffing a chem lab. So, technically, yes, you still have the VODs, but the cheesy skin is gone. So it only remains thanks to memories. That's the only format in which it continues to persist. Besides, I honestly... yeah. I put a lot of work into it. It didn't turn out so well, so I'm gonna work hard on the second one, try to make it better. That's all. You know what I imagine space probably tastes and like smells like if you could actually, you know, go out there and get a good mouthful of it? What I imagine it's like is... it's like opening up an old bag, like an old vacuum cleaner bag that just has nothing but super fine dust in it. Opening up that bag and then like launching it all the way across a humongous wide warehouse using a whole bunch of fans blowing all the dust about and dispersing it, and then just letting it sit. They're ice, dust, rocks. There's a lot of shit in Saturn's rings. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make you need to sneeze. I would certainly never intentionally make you think of the, you know, that itching sensation that kind of tickles and then it grips at the back of your throat and you're suddenly overcome with the urge to just kind of, it starts filling up your lungs. You start feeling that flex of your sternum and then you just have to kind of rear back. And then, you know, then you do as you do. Don't forget my blinking. What about my blinking? Don't forget my blinking. You mean the fact that, I no longer have that resistance to eye dryness that I developed when I was wearing contact lenses in my youth. So now I literally am blinking like almost all the time. That blinking, the blinking that also gets supported by the little vial of drops I have at my desk. That blinking, trust me, I'm way ahead of you. Cave Johnson. And guess what? Ground up moon rocks are pure poison. I'm deathly ill. Yeah, it's moon rocks. Is it actually, like, straight up poison? I know it's a lot of silica. It's a lot of silica, like some ash and shit. There's a lot of stuff mixed into moon dust. It's like it's a lot of super fine particles that you really don't want to inhale. That much I do know. That much I do know. You absolutely do not want to inhale them. You don't want to snorf them. Because they are just so fine. Yeah. Maxie is what? Moon rocks are completely safe. The government just keeps sprinkling bad stuff on them for when we get them. The government just wants to hoard all the good, the good snorting moon rocks all to themselves. Yes, clearly this is how it is. Hey dear, hello. First person who says that the Earth is flat, I will time you out. If anyone says that and in any way tries to imply it seriously, I will actually time you out. I have a 0 tolerance policy for flat earthing. I do not tolerate it. I do not tolerate it. I do not tolerate it. We have known for literally thousands of years. What about the moon landing beat? You get the fuck out. You shut your fucking mouth and you get out of here. No. The lunar landing was not faked. The lunar landing was not faked. Hell, and not even Russia's semi-recent lunar collision was not faked. Neither was India landing a rover on a little like remote rover on the moon recently. That's also not that was not faked. Earth is not a Earth is not a donut. Earth is not a toroid. I do, in fact, believe in the moon. According to my lore, I've been there. Don't you even. Do not even front me. Birds being fake? Oh yeah, no, they're 100% absolutely government conspiracy. Illusions cast by sorcerers and wizards then gave rise to the first mechanical birds built during the Renaissance, using the very earliest robotics of light fibrous wood, and it was one of the greatest bits of engineering to invent an actual feather that functions the way they say birds' feathers are supposed to work. And they just kind of stick those into a whole bunch of little wood frame robots. But nowadays we've come even further, and they've made bird robots that look real, but they're not. Just never, ever, ever stop questioning whether birds are real or not. Bird VTubers are also fake. They're also part of the government conspiracy. I'm pretty sure I can prove you wrong on the Earth being a donut. I can definitely prove you wrong on that one. Just need to get the footage from a weather balloon. It'll just keep going up and up and up, and there will not be a gigantic hole in the middle. Promise you that. Hey, Cross. Hello, 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 hello. Mwah. How are you? Hope you are well. In answer to your query, this was the doodle request from Chile, who wanted me to make a Silsy burger mistake, which is exactly as it sounds. It's biting into a burger only to have the patty slip out the other side. Somebody was saying, somebody was being crazy and going like, oh, what, I bet you believe birds aren't real too? Birds aren't real, yeah. Government conspiracy, been going on for centuries now. Thousands of years, really. Ancient sorcerers had to make the first fake birds. Shaman were the first people to make the fake birds. They used a whole bunch of like tree seeds and fluff, and they would just kind of stick that together in a great big pine cone that they would hollow out, and then they'd pick it up and they'd throw it. Or they would get a whole bunch of like cohorts together, and then they throw like 100 bajillion of them to make it look like a flock of birds. But birds aren't real. Yeah. Bats are real too. Yeah. Bats are completely real. Frogs are real, and much like the conspiracy theories about the lizard people, they aren't lizards. They're frogs. we're actually taking over the entire world. We own everything already. Anytime you see a great big powerful world leader being very imposing and terrifying, it's actually about 50 frogs inside a skin suit, with one little frog with a little bullhorn kind of sitting there in the throat, just kind of talking out of the fleshy human mask. So yeah. No. I said powerful world leaders. I said powerful world leaders, not crazy people. Three grungs. You're not wrong. Yeah. Some of us, in some cases, it is our grung brethren. In other cases, it's actually just a whole bunch of frogs directly out of a bog. Also, don't spread that around. I really don't want to make political invitations for that kind of dialogue going on here. You know, don't want this to become a political channel if I can help it. Want to head that off before it becomes trouble. Poland's prime minister? What does Poland's prime minister look like? I haven't seen the... Do they have a new prime minister? Ah. Matthew Markowski. Yeah. From the Law and Justice Party. Why does that sound like just a very awkward and unpleasant rebrand for the unpopular party? Why do I not like the name of that party? Something about it bugs me. How far could we get with the myth that frogs are aliens? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it really depends how many people you might be able to rope into it, you know, from the beginning, but, you know. We're not aliens. We've always been here. We've always been here. Okay. Oh man, Alex Jones is such a weirdo. Oh my god. Yeah, oof. I may have him remixed as one of the random sounds that could be generated from a redeem, but I promise you guys, Alex Jones and his words are not welcome here on this channel. The man was found liable for defamation of the Sandy Hook victims. Thus, I don't feel it is a political thing. Hello, Tangerino. Hello. And I guess it's more than high time for me to give everybody just this nice quick little thing. Just a quick little reminder of my lasting love. Okay. Anyway, now I have to go back through, and I have to. Okay, going back, cross. What do you mean a gay water frog? Yeah, sure. But still, birds are just the most elaborate conspiracy. I mean, it's not like they're my ancestors. I'm an amphibian. I'm about as far removed from birds as you freaking get. I can say whatever I want. Any bird tubers are free to come over here and fight. What? I got fists. They don't like it. They try and like fuck with me. I'll jump in the water and swim away. What are these feathered bitches gonna do? Drown? Yeah, no, we're not aliens. Yeah. No, Zed has it right. We frogs are not actually aliens. We are the original prime race.
What's your favorite Brennan Lee Mulligan quote? Mine is it my fault I am stuck in this clammy pasty white body? No. Does it require constant almonds? Yes.
Does it require constant almonds? Also, yes. Oh god, Brennan Lee Mulligan is just, he's a treasure. He's a national treasure. Ugh. An Emerald, you're free to make any kind of joke you want. Of course, the aftermath. The aftermath will always be the true judge of the quality of the joke. As long as it's one that you wouldn't mind saying to people in real life, you're free to go ahead and try. Cormorant VTuber approaches. A cormorant or a fucking waterfowl like a duck or a penguin. Subaru-chan Subaru Senpai comes after me and officially just does away with me. Yeah. Oh, hawks. Yeah, but even if you take the fastest flying bird, the fastest known flying bird speed belonging to the peregrine falcon, which can dive at I think it's 180 miles an hour. If said bird were to try and dive into water, at that speed, it doesn't matter how light or flexible their bones are, they immediately turn into pulp if they hit the surface of the water. They are not small enough for surface tension to ignore them. I wouldn't be so sure about frogs fighting birds. It depends on the bird. If we're talking like an egret or one of those long-legged motherfuckers, yeah, it's not such a great matchup. But I can tell you that there are some matchups in nature that turn out way differently than you'd think.
What would your reaction be if you turned into a different species of frog than your current species? Like the world's largest species of frog known as a Goliath frog?
Oh, the Goliath frog. I am familiar with this frog. It can grow upwards of 3.5 to 4 feet in total length from the tips of its feet to from the tips of its front feet to the end of its legs, even longer. And it can weigh upwards of, I believe, like the upper weight range is somewhere around 20 pounds. Imagine a 20-pound frog. But yeah, the Goliath frog is, of course, another one of the amazing African monstrosities that evolution seems to have forgotten. And it's probably the closest probably the closest descendant to the Beelzebufo frog from dinosaur times. And what's that say about frogs, you know? That we literally never had to change. We have been perfect. We have been perfect for so long. We are still 60% mouth, 3% brain, and all the rest bright colors and sassy fabulousness. It's something else. It's something else. We frogs, our shapes may change, but we are still fundamentally the same. We're just big mouths connected to slightly smaller stomachs, and we got big old peepers, and we're just looking for the next thing to take a big old munch. Evolution changing bugs, making most of them smaller. Virtually all bugs got smaller, because it used to be that there were dragonflies that had like a 6 foot wide wingspan, and now the biggest bug, like the biggest bug that you can find is like the Atlas moth with like almost 2 foot wide wingspan, but that's a moth. Yeah, yes, with lowered oxygen density and technically lower temperatures across the globe. As temperatures went down and everything else, creature life got small. It was no longer economic to be big. So, but that's just how it be working. Well, that's if you just eat them straight. Their powder is really not great when you try and eat a moth just right off the... Oof. I have to remember, I'm actually here to do art today. I got distracted. But I don't mind being distracted by you guys, because then it means that I'm actually having fun and talking to everybody, and I've missed everybody. It's been a while since we did like a normal stream. It's actually been sincerely a while since we had a normal stream, and I've been kind of bad about like skipping days, which I'm paying for. Ugh. But you know, it is what it is. Yeah. Okay. Flamin' Vartha! Are you looking to Varthin your flamin'? For anyone who's not versed in German, that means flamethrower. Or flame tosser. I forget what the more direct translation is for German, because they like to be very particular about some of their words. So it's a little bit funny, trying to get it exactly right, you know, each time. Do not talk to me or my dog-sized cockroach ever again. Oh, God. Cockroaches are grody. Actually, you know what I think is still the worst bug in basically, like, all of creation? The horsefly. The horsefly is still nature's mistake. It's nature's mistake bug. My big problem with it is because during the summer, you get a whole bunch of them, but for some weird reason, and I've told people this on stream before, and, you know, I was like, this is literally the ignition of, like, all of my irrational fears distilled into one very not irrational package, and that was when, this, more than once, actually, this happened more than once, was when a horsefly got into my house somehow. I smacked it, and then from its body came a whole bunch of little wriggling, little worms that I couldn't identify. They weren't the larvae of other flies. It was some kind of weird parasite. And I'm like, oh boy, that's activating all of the nope signals that I have in my brain. Nope. I may be a frog, but I draw the line at parasitic worms coming out of other bugs. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Don't want to deal. So yeah, both instances when that happened, I set that fly on fire. Did not want to deal. Absolutely just did not have the capacity to just... I didn't have the ability to ignore it, and I really just did not have it in me to try and, like, deal with it in a more reasonable, sensible manner. I literally just grabbed a lighter, and I was just like, and be gone. And I literally burnt the bodies of the flies, because I was just like, nope, 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 nope. I draw the line at weird little wispy worms coming out of a fly's butt after it's been smacked. That's not cool. It's actually pretty gross. I don't like it. Doop-a-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo. It was nightmare fuel when it happened. Ugh. I still remember screeching. I'm glad that my roommate wasn't home, because I would have felt like an absolute ninny if they had been home and they heard me actually literally screeching. Like a 1950s sitcom wife. When a mouse gets into the house, I literally screeched like that. I never thought that I could even make that kind of sound, and yet on that day, I found out, oh boy, I can in fact make that sound. Hut, hello, hi. glad to see that you did not go away. That brings us up to another number for the Frogathon Eternal total. That brings us up to 60 points. Boo 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 boo. Look at that. Glorious. Oh, F. F has been added to the list. Yep. There we go. Okay. Oh. I know I was on the wrong layer. Shut up. F. There we go. Shut up. Shut up. Don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it. Okay. Here's the burger. Actually, this reminds me, I had an not an Impossible Burger. I had a Beyond Meat burger yesterday. It was the last one out of the packs that I bought of them. I bought two packs of 2, so I had a grand total of 4 of them. And oh boy, it's delicious. I don't know if I could actually go back to normal burgers. I have drinking too deeply of this Kool-Aid. Along with vegan cheese substitute. I've also drinking very deep of that Kool-Aid, so I don't think I could go back to normal. But again, that's a me personal thing. Nobody has to change their dietary, nobody has to change their diets to match mine. I'm just saying. Gaming Skull, hello. I'm predominantly vegan. Unfortunately, it is an expensive, it's an expensive, diet to try to, adhere to. So, while I would like to be, more adherent, I am a vegan of convenience, if that makes any sense. I buy vegan when I can, which is, honestly, I make the effort most of the time, but sometimes when I just don't have enough money to really swing it, I just go ahead and I get normal stuff. I'm like, I would be eating vegan if it were not so much more expensive than eating normal. So yeah. Until it becomes more, like, economical to do it, Do frogs have teeth? Certain ones do. I happen to be a frog with teeth. Why? Got something against my teeth? Huh? What? What? I got some kind of beef with my teeth? What? Come at me, bro. Won't. No balls. Alright, so that's Child's request off the list. Now, we're on to Ninjas. Now Ninjas was a little bit more sophisticated. Wanted their bug character as a Dullahan. You want to see a big smile so you can see the teeth? Okay, well, hold on. There's a lot of artwork with me doing big old grins. Like my holiday outfit back in 2021. But see, big old grin. I got a big old grin, big old smile. And my cyborg dragon frog form also has a image where I got some big old smiles. I got this one. Beep. Big old teeth. I got them big old teeth. So yeah. Wait, what? Wait, what's going on? What? Hold on. What? Hold on. What? Hold on. I must have missed something. Hold on. Okay. Okay, were frogs with fangs? No. No. I don't know. I don't know if were frogs end up having fangs. I don't know. That would be an interesting question. Extra fighty today. Yeah. What? What? You want to start something? What? I'll bite you. I'll bite you with my apparently highly questioned frog teeth. And yes, I'm good with descriptions F. Better if sent in Discord. That way I can look at it without having to worry about the description disappearing into the flow of chat. Oh, that's... Slime King, you good? You good, bro? You good? Okay. Hope you're good. Oh, gotta draw a new PFP? Yeah, I hear you on that one. I hear you on that one, Emerald. I hear that. I've got a whole bunch of different things. I have so many different things I need to draw. If ducks can have teeth, then why not frog? Exactly! Bite you and you'll take out your wallet. Don't threaten me with a good time. Oh boy. But this frog has fight. This frog has fight today. But yes, Ninjas was going to be it was their this one may not turn out necessarily the way you hope, Ninja. I will do my best. I will attempt to do my best. It is a unique request. Classic Dullahan armor. And this will be the arm under which the head is held. I'm attempting to do my best. I'm not sure if I'd qualify my current state as being on fire. I'm doing a little bit better than I thought I would, considering how long it's been since I've, done, like a actual good old fashioned like art project. I've not been keeping up with a lot of my projects. I've been skipping between too many things. Haven't really been able to tackle anything effectively. I will freely admit part of the problem is I've been stuck playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3. I can't help it. It's like it's literally like D&D, but I don't have to wait for everybody's schedules to align for getting together on a in a campaign. So I'm having a good time. I'm sorry. I'm ashamed of myself. I'm sorry. I'm doing my best. I would love to be able to play with people though. It is a multiplayer game, so it is something I could play with other people if schedules aligned. I would love to do a massive collab with people. Have like a have a 4-person party of just all my good friends, people I haven't been able to play with in like forever. I would love to have like a bunch of people. One person I would love to be able to game with again would be Gamma. Her schedule's rarely aligned because she's 7 hours ahead of me. Curse you, South Africa. Why do you have to be so far away? Yeah, I do full bodies. I kind of do just whatever I feel inspired to do in the moment. The doodles are not super in-depth, is the thing. If you make a request, do not expect something along the lines of a full grade commission. It's literally just gonna be like basic line art. I'm really trying not to spend too long working on each one. Also, sorry if I get quiet. It's because I'm doing a little bit of my froggy brain cooking. If you were to stand too close to me, you might smell the smell of my brain cells frying. Okay. I'm also drawing your character design largely from memory, which means I'm gonna be making a bunch of mistakes, cause I only have drawn your character twice. So there's no guarantee that I'm gonna be very accurately depicting your character, but I'll do my best. These are just meant to be quick doodles. Quick doodles. I remember there being a sort of flat ridge here and a weird horn ridge here. That's right, I remember the head being a little horny. Do-do-do-do. I also remember lines coming down like this. And then I remember the dots, and there we go. I also remember that the eyes were green. The eyes are green. Cat, that's my leg. I love you, my dear kitty cat, but I'm currently focusing. What? My kitty cat is just kind of, she's bonking my leg, because she wants my attention. She's doing what she does. Give me a quick second here, guys. Okay. It does not smell like burnt popcorn, I promise you. It actually probably smells a lot worse than burnt popcorn. It probably smells like way overcooked bacon. For TTS, could you guys have my cat? Have I ever drawn a leopard seal before? No. Yes? No. Well, interesting question. Technically, yes, but it has been so long since I've drawn a seal. Or seal-related character. It has been such a long time. Last time I drew an actual seal was back in 2013, I want to say. The last time I drew a seal-related character, 2014. Oh, fun. Okay, I'll get myself as ready as I can be. Boy, fun. I will attempt to do my best. No, I think they might actually mean like an actual like seal, like from SeaWorld kind of seal, which incidentally that was the last place I saw a seal. And like I said, way back in 2013, because I briefly went back to San Diego for Comic-Con. And one of the places I decided to go and visit was the Birch Aquarium. Went with my family. I didn't even have time to visit the last time I went to San Diego for non-Comic-Con reasons, which was when I went back to San Diego for like literally 2 days. The day I arrived, the day of my sister's wedding, and then I went back. I came back here same day after my sister's wedding. So, leopard seals are cute. Yeah, sure, so long as you didn't see a Don Bluth film. That Don Bluth film about the weird, about the penguin and the pebble. Yeah, then leopard seals are great. They're fine. They're fantastic. Don't ask questions. What was with that man making every single non-terrifying thing into nightmare fuel? There's something seriously wrong with Don Bluth. Penguin and the Pebble. Oh my goodness, you don't know what I'm talking about. Wow. Wow. It's so weird to actually say Penguin and the Pebble, and someone doesn't know what I'm talking about. Wow. Oh, boy. That's... wow. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, F. Definitely don't Google it. Whatever you do, don't look up Penguin and the Pebble seal chase. Whatever you do, don't do that. Don't do it. Whatever you do, absolutely don't do it. Excuse me, stop making me feel old. I can't help you there. I can't help you. I'm sorry, okay? Oh my. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. I'm agitating your arthritis. Well, why don't you go get yourself a hot water bottle and some what is it? What do they keep saying you need for what is it, like rhubarb or something, or like willow bark or whatever for taking care of your like rheumatoid arthritis. Go get yourself some prune juice. Really feed into the ancient, old, and withered mental picture of yourself you have. Commit fully. Should I not look that up? No, you absolutely should. You 100% should. I take it back. 100% look it up. In fact, I'll do you guys one better. I'll look it up. Okay, hold on. Hold on. It is so... Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Here we go, boys. Here we go. It's not that bad, not really. It's not actually bad. It's just it's a little bit, it's unsettling when you're a child. Yeah, what is it about Don Bluth and these mildly canid looking creatures being so sinister? Also, he made the most terrifying penguins of all time. What is it about birds with teeth like that are just so... It's so unsettling. Nah, brother just lost his D6. Nah, man, you ain't getting that back. Yeah. So there you go. There you guys go. That's the horrifying nature of Don Bluth animation. I don't know what that man's deal was with certain kinds of animals, but he just made them so uncannily weird and sinister at the same time. Yeah, he did want his name removed from it, so the only way that you really know that he had a hand in it is because it's his Telltale style. And it's like, oh, yeah, no, that's a Don Bluth film. And it's like, no, please, don't remember me for this, please, I beg of you. And it's like, you should have thought about actually being a part of this. You should have thought a little bit more about being a part of this. Really should have thought harder. I mean, honestly, it's such a weird movie. And not in a good way. It's not, it's, ugh. But here's the cool thing about accidentally stepping on dice. Yes, stepping on a D6 is exactly 1d6 of damage, but step on a D4, and that bitch becomes exploding critical dice because the thing's a fucking caltrop. Oh. Oh boy, howdy. So, feeling old simulator with Silsey Starfrog. Who's feeling the age? Who's feeling the years creeping up on them? Anybody feeling those years really just creeping up, grabbing hold. A little bit of like chainmail here. This thing's mostly an idea than it is mostly more of an idea than an actual like full-fledged thing. Because unfortunately, with bug girls and bug characters, it's a little bit hard to get the well, they're not easy. They're not an easy design to really like square away. They're very tedious. Okay, hold on, there we go. The chainmail come down through here too. Then we can like a plate of some kind up here. We can strap that in. Does that just look way too bulky? Well, it is armor, like a ding dong, so of course it's gonna look bulky because you can't really have good effective armor that is truly skin tight, blah blah, but it doesn't look sexy when you do that. Who cares? It's about function. No, armor can be about sexy, you just need to make it more bikini style. Bikini style armor is rational, logical, or reasonable. Who cares? It looks great. Never mind me. My brain misfiring. Pay no attention to the gripings of a frog. Pay no mind. Pay no mind to me. I believe that you can have both. I believe you can have sexy armor. I believe you can have sexy armor. I believe you can have functional armor, and I believe that you can have sexy functional armor. You just have to know how to do your lines and your designs. Which actually reminds me, I saw a YouTube short that or not YouTube short. I saw a well, it was on YouTube, but it was a compilation of D&D TikToks, and someone was talking about that exact issue, about armor and like fantasy armor, and it's this person who like apparently rates the functionality of fantasy armor. And, yeah, apparently, like, bikini armor usually gets, like, a rating of 2 or whatever, and I'm just like, I mean, for functionality, yes, but we're also talking about a fantasy world where people can hurl around fireballs. 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 So tell me what relevance your armor has against a fireball that is able to consume a 20-foot radius area. You know, when I hear of the, you know, the arguments for logical armor, I'm like, in the end, straight up normal armor is not doing the job. It's not the stuff people are actually depending on to save their lives. Guaranteed. So, you know, if people are getting enchanted shit, and if it's got an enchantment, my guess is it can literally have, like, it could probably have any kind of configuration that the owner wants. Yes. I know the exact comic you're talking about. There's even a manga that covers that. It's one of those dumb isekai ones where a guy basically gets isekai'd as a sword. Yeah, he gets isekai'd and turned into a legendary sword left in a stone in the middle of a great big field in the middle of the wilderness. Yeah, that one. The one that is concerningly fawns over the young Catgirl character and does some like sexualizing that is extremely concerning. Like, I don't think it needs to really do that. It'd be fine if it didn't do that. Boy. Like, it would be cute if they didn't do that, but oof. I mean, I can't tell Japan what to do. And I think it came from like a light novel first. So it could just be like a matter of interpretation or translation or something. All I know is it's a concerning piece. Slime King. I'll take a look at that. If I could learn a magic spell, what magic spell would I want to learn? Oh, oh boy. If I could learn a magic spell, what spell would I want to learn? Well, I mean, there's the obvious answer. I would want to learn the Wish spell from Dungeons and Dragons. Failing to learn the Wish spell. Man, there are other great spells. Prestidigitation is the best cantrip in all of Dungeons and Dragons.
To grow opia.
Mage Hand is also a good one. Mage Hand is also very good. I'm actually opening up one of my D&D characters so I can look at her spell list. Probably Suggestion. Yeah, I would probably want to learn Suggestion or Wish. Yeah. Because with suggestion, the doodle redeem can be redeemed once per hour. Once per hour. Once I get through a doodle. I'm trying to allot myself only 1 hour per doodle. But yeah, the time, the cooldown period on the redeem is 1 hour, and I limited it to 5 per stream. But yeah, if I could pick a spell that I would want to learn, it would be the suggestion spell, because, and let me read the spell. You suggest a course of
And
activity.
to learn the spell, grow these nuts.
No, sorry. In theory, yes, you can redeem it multiple times. As per the words of the spell, you suggest a course of activity limited to a sentence or two, and magically influence a creature you can see within range that can hear and understand you. Creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this effect. The suggestion must be worded in such a manner as to make the course of action sound reasonable. Asking the creature to stab itself, throw itself onto a spear, immolate itself, or do some other obviously harmful act ends the spell. But basically, you can tell someone to do literally just about any course of action as long as you word it in a way that is reasonable sounding.
I'm sorry, love, I was trying to be punny.
And it lasts for 8 hours. It's okay. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. But anyway, but I would love to have this spell, and then I could just make people stop being assholes. Like, I could go around and I could just start being like, hey, stop being a dick. Hey, you, stop being a prick. Hey, you! Fucking knock it off with the asshole shit. Just be nice. And I could use the spell to get, I could really change so much about the world if I could just make reasonable suggestions no longer suggestions. Is the thing. I could suggest good behavior and it wouldn't be a suggestion. In theory, yes, that is one of the things that you could do. But here's the thing: once they complete the conditions of what you say as their suggestion, once they do what you say, then the spell ends. Unless you set a certain, unless you word it in a way that makes it continual, it will end the moment they do what they're told to do. So if you tell a person to go over to spot X, they'll go over to spot X. But then once they get there, they'll be like, oh, I'm no longer under this enchantment. Why am I standing here at spot X? Instead, you could do something like you could suggest to people like you could go up to the elongated muskrat and you could be like, suggestion. Hey, here's a suggestion. Why don't you break down all of your assets and give away your money to the poor? And then for the next 8 hours, he would do everything that he can do within his power to then give away all of his money to the poor. So think about it. In 8 hours, how badly could you get someone to screw up their own life? Or how much good do you think you could get someone to do within 8 hours? Well, no. It's only direct physical harm. You cannot tell them to stab themselves, jump into fire, hurl themselves off a cliff. Obvious, harmful acts. Which does not mean that you cannot tell someone... they even have an example within the spell. You can also specify conditions that will trigger a special activity during the duration. For example, you might suggest that a knight give her warhorse to the first beggar she meets. So you can set forth a condition, like, hey, every single time you see someone poorer than you, you will give them $1 million. You could give that command to to some rich ass billionaire, and then every single time they see somebody who is poorer than them, they will give away money. Suggestion can be used to do some really psychedelically ostentatious stuff that is mind-blowing. It is honestly one of the most powerful spells. And it's only a 2nd level spell. As with a lot of spells, it depends on how you use it. But it is something that makes them... Oh yeah, it only lasts for 8 hours. But imagine if you set forth a condition that is going to most certainly be activated within those 8 hours. You know. Within those 8 hours, depending on how creative you are with your triggers or how creative you are with the suggested course of action, it will take place. All you have to do is just make it sound reasonable, you know? Hey, don't, you can't say, hey, every single time you hear someone else speak to you, stab yourself with a knife. You know, you can't make that kind of a thing. Oh, Milk, have a good one. Have a good night. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye. Mwah. But yeah, suggestion. If I could learn any spell, if I could use any spell, apart from the wish spell, I would want the suggestion spell. So there you go. Okay. Any shapeshifting spells? Oh, there are a bunch. Let's see. There's Alter Self, Polymorph, True Polymorph, Disguise Self. There's a lot of spells that let you change the way you look. Yeah, no worries. Don't worry, Slime King. I will take a look at it momentarily. I'm just trying to finish the doodle, so then I can move on to the next one. Yeah, some of them are illusory, some actually alter your physical form. Alter Self is a level 2 transmutation spell that lets you actually physically alter your shape. It does the actual, like, you know, metamorphic, changing your body. It lets you also, it also allows you to do cool, crazy stuff, like you can give yourself gills. It's actually a really, really good spell. Really, really good spell. You can give yourself gills and fins, and you can give yourself a better swim speed. You can alter your appearance to make yourself look like any race you want. Even though technically you'll still be your default race, you can look like anything else. And it won't be an illusion, so someone could actually, like, touch your face and be like, oh wow, no, these are your actual facial features, huh? This is pretty sick. So yeah, Alter Self is a pretty damn good spell. It does not allow you to have wings, though, is one thing. Because you are not able to actually change your total anatomical, makeup or arrangement. So you cannot give yourself new body parts. You can make certain changes, like they will allow gills and they will allow webbed fingers and stuff, because that's not growing extra parts in their estimation. But they don't allow you to change your total, like, limb configuration. Like, you can't actually turn into a centaur, you know, gaining new legs on top of all the other things. So No, you can't. You cannot change your actual functional configuration of body parts. Unfortunately, they are oddly staunch about that. They're like, nah, we really don't want you to just super abuse this and give yourself whatever you want. It's like, but isn't that kind of the nature of the spell? Yeah, but, it would just be too overpowered. And it's like, well, I mean, to an imaginative enough person, any spell could be overpowered. I have done some amazing things with prestidigitation, because one of the things you can do with it, prestidigitation, you can make small illusory marks on surfaces. You can make harmless sensory effects like smells and flavors and stuff. I used prestidigitation in a campaign once to convince someone that they had a demonic mark on their face that smelled of rotten meat. It was honestly, truly inspired. I was very impressed with myself. But yeah, you can have up to 3 of the effects going on simultaneously for about a minute, but a minute is all it really took. I just convinced some dude that he had a demonic mark on his face that smelled like rotten meat, and I said, if you want to not have this mark on your head anymore, then you will answer my questions. And I used that as leverage to force him to tell me all kinds of things. It worked really well. No, you can make any kind of sensory effect that is just shy of actually causing harm, or that would cause an actual condition. Basically, at worst, it can smell something really, really close to that of like a corpse, but it cannot be like an actual corpse smell. Like, it cannot actually end up smelling like a true sickening corpse smell. It can't be intense enough to cause actual sickness. But you can get close. And another great spell that I really wish I was in a campaign where I was close enough to, be able to use it, is major image, which is actually a phenomenal spell when you cast it. And when you cast it at a 6th level spell slot or higher. Give me a second here, because I'm pretty sure I have it on a character here. Yeah, major image. Yeah, major image. You create the image of an object, a creature, or some other visible phenomenon that is no larger than a 20-foot cube. It appears at the spot that you can see within range and lasts for the duration. It seems completely real, including sounds, smells, and temperature appropriate to the thing depicted. You can't create sufficient heat or cold to cause damage, a sound loud enough to deal thunder damage or deafen a creature, or a smell that might sicken a creature. You can move it around to change it to make it look like it's actually doing stuff. Physical interaction with it reveals it to be a illusion. But here's the crazy thing. When you cast this spell using a spell slot of 6th level or higher, the spell lasts until dispelled without requiring your concentration. So if you use a 6th level spell slot to make a major image, boom, that's it. It lasts forever. It lasts until someone dispels it. And you don't even have to focus on it. It just lasts. So you can make an illusory wall, like an illusory cave wall to conceal the entrance to your secret base. Or you could create magnificent looking illusory light around your character to literally just float around, creating light around you at all times, making you look very, very majestic. You could create a you could create a very realistic looking campsite that isn't actually real, and you could trick people into thinking, oh, hey, bruh. You know, people will go up there, and yeah, it's an incredible spell, and I love it, and I look forward to being able to cast it at a 6th level or higher. I just don't have a character that high level yet. That wouldn't be change in pressure to cause vertigo. I don't think you can do that with major image. Is it physical? No, because physical interaction reveals it to be an illusion, and then it gets dispelled. Unless, of course, you just kind of create it, and unless you cast it at a 6th level, in which case it lasts until it is actively dispelled with magic. So, is it edible? Probably not, because physical interaction proves that it is, physical interaction with it proves that it is not able to actually be touched. So, I'm afraid not. But a wonderful, wonderful question. Wonderful question. Anyway, what were we talking about? Sorry, I got so wrapped up in the spell talk. I kind of lost track. You look away and you come back and you come back to what? What, dear? What is it that you are coming back to that is objectionable? What? What, me being a nerd? Does that bother you? I thought we were all nerds here. What, is this some kind of nerd elitism? Are we shaming fellow nerds now? Is that what's going on? Shh, I see how it is. You miss a couple of streams and then suddenly everybody is just like, fake nerd. True nerd wouldn't actually end up missing on their streaming schedule. Just leave me alone. Why you bully me? There we go. Had to make the necessary change, otherwise it was just gonna continue to look weird and bother me a lot. Now it's gonna bother me for an entirely different reason. Oh boy. You wonder how I would look as a D&D grung? I can answer that question because that's actually what I started as. The very first original Silsey design was a grung. This was the very first version of Silsey. This right here. I started out as a Circle of Stars druid. And the reason why I have the humongous straw hat was actually a part of the really cute thing about my character idea, which was to, because as a grung, you have to submerge yourself in water at the end of every night. Or you have to submerge yourself in water once every day, or else you're going to suffer levels of exhaustion. So what my idea was that my specially woven lacquered hat would then be turned into like a water basket. And I would just snap my fingers, cast, create water at the end of the day, every day, fill it with water, and then I would sleep in it. So yeah, I was going to, that was originally how it was going to be. But the thing was, when I came up with this character, the campaign that was originally set out before me was a horror campaign, and I didn't want to... I fell in love with the character design and didn't want them to suffer through a horror campaign where memories would be lost and or modified. There'd be extra spatial weirdness and curses. That was actually the campaign that ended up causing me to leave a group of friends, because it really showed the differences between how certain people in our group were being treated. It showed preferential treatment and really highlighted a difference in how people were given opportunities in the game versus other people having to work really, 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 really damn hard to basically achieve nothing. So it was an experience. It was my first real D&D experience in a long time, and it was not positive. So it kind of put a bad taste in my mouth for bad D&D groups.
Is my use of major image I posted above a good idea?
Well, let me check. Would it be all? This would be at night, so the bandits wouldn't see that the displacer beasts are an illusion. Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, no, you could definitely create a, given that displacer beasts themselves are about 20 feet long, like in length total, you would probably only have enough, you'd have to cast it multiple times to create more than one beast. But yeah, no, you could definitely do that. Or you could create an illusory clay golem with very menacing glowing eyes and just have that walk around the camp, and they would believe that it was real. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. Is Baldur's Gate a D&D accurate game? In some respects, it is very, very loyal to how D&D goes, but in other cases, they have technical limitations, so there are some things that have to be kind of, they have to err on the side of what they are able to accomplish in a technical sense. I mean, like, for example, one spell that they don't have in the game, they don't have prestidigitation in the game. Now, you would think, that's a major freaking oversight. Why do they not have literally one of the most, one of the most famous and ubiquitous spells in the entirety of Dungeons & Dragons in their game? And it's like, well, because it is such a dynamic spell by its nature that it's hard to program it's hard to limit the number of uses for programming purposes. I'm sure they would have loved to have put it in, but it would be just such a difficult spell to
If centaurs in D&D count as medium-sized people and they can carry medium-sized people, does those mean you can have a cursed Voltron of centaurs?
Unfortunately, at a certain point, no, because of weight limitations, carry limitations, on the bottom centaur would be your limiting factor. Like, you can only ask your bottom centaur to support the weight of so many centaurs above them. Eventually, they would have to, their legs would give out, and they wouldn't be able to carry anymore. Not for lack of creativity on that idea. It would be interesting. If you played Baldur's Gate, would you be able to understand IRL D&D? It would provide you with an idea of how things can go. It might, however, give you a certain degree of remorse to experiencing a real D&D game, where there's so much more outside of your control and there's no way to take back actions. Because it's all too easy to let the nature of it being a video game sort of become your crutch. You know, a normal D&D campaign, you don't get to save scum. Closest thing to save scumming that you can do in a normal D&D campaign is have a halfling chronergy wizard clockwork soul sorcerer multiclass. That's how you have the closest thing to a save scumming character in D&D. And that one you guys can go ahead and use next time you have a campaign where you're afraid things are going to go poorly. You can go ahead and use that. It's actually one of the best combos for being able to counter just about anything that could go wrong in a campaign. It's a solid combo for being able to work around especially if you've got like a DM who really likes to go hard at you know, punishing rolls against their players. Which, if you're in one of those campaigns, get out, because that's not a healthy campaign, and that's bad DM. But in a situation where you find yourself, you know, you're trying to have a campaign and you want things to go well, but you also don't want to run the risk of the dice punishing you for, you know, just a bad roll, something beyond your ability to control, luck. Yeah. A level 1 Clockwork Soul halfling with all the rest of their levels in Chronergy Wizard. That is literally the best combo that you can possibly have. Oh, save scumming? Save scumming is save your game just before you try something. Oh, looks like I failed, or the dice roll was bad. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the save just before I tried this. I'm gonna keep doing it until I succeed. That's save scumming. Yeah, Nat 1 sucks. And if you if you go onto YouTube and you look at a bunch of VTubers, Baldur's Gate runs, anyone who isn't save scumming, you'll see a bunch of VTubers who are having a heck of a time because they roll shitty for something. I think I want to address this. Okay, I want to address this. Slime King just brought up something that I found out something amazing. Like, I never would have thought that this would be, like, a thing, but it apparently is. So, I was in the market for getting some new dice a while back. You know, I wanted to get my hands on a few more D6s. Guess what I found is one of the fastest, most sold items in the realm of gaming accessories on Amazon right now. Oh, no. I was a dice goblin when I could afford it. It wasn't that I just wanted more dice, it's that I kinda sorta, for the purposes of, you know, having gaming as a thing that I like to do, I kind of sort of needed more dice. As much of a you know, dice addict as that makes me sound. But yeah, basically what I found out was that one of the most sold things on Amazon right now are weighted D6s. So if you are in a live campaign, if you are actually in a live D&D game, here's what I have to say to you. Be careful. There's a high probability someone at your table may actually be using fake dice. Thank you, Cross, for the what the fuck. Yeah, loaded dice. Loaded dice is what I meant. But yeah, you guys know what I mean. People are, when I last checked up on dice on Amazon, that is what people were buying the most. Loaded dice. So there's a high frequency of people trying to sneak fake dice into their real dice sets, so then they can have, you know, a little illusory advantage in a game. They're going so far out of their way to cheat. And that's just how it is. IRL D&D is a blast. If you can meet up with a group that is actually, like, solid, consistent, meets on, you know, it manages to meet and make the scheduling work out for the majority of the group, you know, if you're able to get a consistent group, IRL D&D is amazing. For me, it has been a really long time since I have been able to actually, like, D&D in real life with anybody. It's been a really long time. but it's completely worth it. I believe it is completely worth it. So, if you have the chance, definitely do it. Okay, that's... There we go. That is ninjas. Done. There was Childs, so ninjas is done. The next one is F. F is the next person.
What D&D item would you have IRL? Bra of holding.
Cross. Look. It's just look. Hold on. Okay, come on. You can't. Look. Please. You can't do this. Please. Oh man. What would I? I kind of have them. I'm working on it. Boy, if I could have any D&D item. I know exactly the item I would want. I just forget what name they give it specifically. The Ring of Three Wishes is the item I would want if I could have any D&D item. While wearing the ring, you can use an action to expend one of its 3 charges to cast the Wish spell. Paracetus. I would gladly deal with the pain if it meant that I could have, you know, nice shapely, luscious, boba. But, yeah, if I could have any D&D item, the Ring of Three Wishes. I know it's a cop-out, because with a wish spell I could literally have anything and everything I want, but yeah. That's what I would want. It's a legendary item for a reason, but, yeah. Yeah. Ring of Three Wishes. No, it does not recharge. The ring becomes non-magical when you use the last charge. Basically, legendary ring lets you cast wish from it 3 times, and then it becomes a normal-ass ring. I mean, a nice ring, but yeah. Oh god, the deck of many things is so terrifying. Not only that, but also it is a favorite of anybody and everybody who is, oh boy, that might be a bit much. That kind of goes into commission territory, because there's a lot in there. There's a lot in there, a lot of coloring in there that I did basic bitch coloring. I did basic bitch coloring here. This is about the most on coloring that I'm able to do for just these doodles. So, I'm not sure if I can actually do that one, F. I'm not entirely sure if I can do that one. You know, technically, there's nothing in the wish spell that says that you cannot wish for more wishes. That's usually just a condition from like genies or something. I don't know if you could wish for an item to have... I mean, in theory, you could wish for the ring to never run out of charges, or you could wish for it to recharge over time, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it's just that there's a lot of coloring, in that particular, request, and it would just take a while. Oof. Oh yeah, yeah. The deck of many things is such an amazing item that is unbelievably chaotic. I believe it's a it's a like a tarot deck. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It would definitely have to be a DM's discretion kind of thing. But I imagine most DMs would say, yeah, no, you cannot wish for more wishes. But yeah, the deck of many things is basically a tarot deck where each card you draw out, which comes out at random, will initiate a magical effect, and anyone can draw a card from the deck. You can literally just hold the deck out, and you can tell someone else to draw a card from it. And usually the DM will like have a randomizer, and they'll pick a card out of there, and whatever card is drawn out, boom, that's the effect. And there are some, yeah, you have to get them to say how many they pick. But there are some cards in there that do terrible things. Oh god. Like, there's a whole entire list of things that they do. Let's see. Let me pull this up. Okay, it is a deck with 22 cards. Let's see. There's the balance card. It will change your alignment. Lawful alignments become chaotic. Good becomes evil. Evil becomes good. If you are true, neutral, or unaligned, this card has no effect on you. So basically, it swings you hard to the other... It swings you hard to either end of the spectrum. Unless you are true neutral, the balance card will swing you hard. Comet. If you single-handedly defeat the next hostile monster or group of monsters you encounter, you gain experience points enough to gain 1 level. Otherwise, this card has no effect. So basically, it becomes a promise of of 1 level, depending on whether or not you're able to defeat the next hostile monster group. Donjon. You disappear and become entombed in a state of suspended animation in an extra-dimensional sphere. Everything you were wearing and carrying stays behind in the space you occupied when you disappeared. You remain imprisoned until you are found and removed from the sphere. You can't be found with divination magic, but a wish spell can reveal your location, and you get to draw no more cards. Oh yeah, Cross. Sure, go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead and share anything you like about the deck. Uriel, the card's Medusa-like visage curses you. You take a -2 penalty on saving throws as long as you are cursed in this way. Only a god or the magic of the Fates card can end this curse. Incidentally, the next card is the Fates. The Fates. Reality's fabric unravels and spins anew, allowing you to avoid or erase one event as if it never happened. You can use the card's magic as soon as you draw the card or at any other time before you die. Yeah. The Flames card. A powerful devil becomes your enemy. The devil seeks your ruin and plagues your life. Lasts until either you or the devil dies. The Fool card. You lose 10,000 experience. You discard the card and draw from the deck again, counting both draws as one of your declared draws. If losing that much XP would have you lose a level, you instead lose an amount that leaves you with just enough XP to keep your level. So basically, you lose all progress toward your next level. The Gem. 25 pieces of jewelry worth 2,000 gold each. Or 50 gems worth 1,000 gold each appear at your feet. The Idiot card. Permanently reduce your intelligence by 1d4 plus 1. You can draw one additional card beyond your declared draws. The Jester card. You gain 10,000 XP, or you can draw 2 additional cards beyond your declared draws. The Key card. A rare or a rarer magic weapon, basically a rare or very rare magic weapon with which you are proficient, appears in your hands. The DM chooses the weapon. The Knight card. You get a pet level 4 fighter to be your knight forever, or at least until he dies. The Moon. You are granted the ability to cast the wish spell 1d3 times. Yeah, it's there's some good stuff in here. There's some bad stuff in here. Let's pull up Cross's thing.
Now, the moment of truth. Who drew the...
Hold up. There we go.
first card?
So I'm looking back at the transcript from the previous episode. It's not clear because Henry rolls a perception check. Glenn chimes in and says he grabs a bunch. I feel like the easier way would just be like if Henry and I roll initiative.
Sure. Yeah, whoever gets the higher initiative roll will be the person that pulled first. We'll resolve one card from each person going around in round robin.
And at the very least, I think it's going to be Ron first and then Mr. Mustache.
Okay, so it'll be whichever one of you 2 wins an initiative roll, and then the 3rd place is Ron, and in 4th place is Mr. Mustache.
Okay.
Cool. Hoo boy, here we go.
I got a 7.
Initiative +2. I got a 17.
Okay. So Henry draws the first card.
Okay, as Henry's doing it, he says, Daryl, get my kids out of here. Get Peyton out of here. I don't want them to see whatever's going to happen.
Sorry, I'm also looking at my leveling up. I'm just trying to think.
Sorry, I'm too busy leveling up. That means that canonically, fucking Daryl's looking at his fucking biceps. She's like, yes,
I
yes,
might be the only one who can save you. I'm trying to see what I get when I'm level 9. Okay, so as you're drawing it, you're essentially realizing what
I am
happened.
shouting to you because I have to turn this card over now.
Daryl instantly, as he's drawing it in slow motion, Daryl thinks about how he got a little stronger. He's like, I feel good. But then the screech of Henry cuts through that, and he instantly dives towards the 3 children, like it's an earthquake, like tries to cover them.
Okay, Henry.
All right, here's the envelope. Oh, God, I'm going to puke.
So just draw 1 card. We're going to do 1 card from each of you.
And I have not looked up any of these cards, so please describe what they do to me.
Yeah, I
never
haven't
looked
either.
at the deck.
Because I didn't want to be more depressed.
Okay, I got Rogue. What does Rogue do?
Okay, so Rogue is a perfectly fine one to start off with. A non-player character of the DM's choice becomes hostile toward you. The identity of your new enemy is not known until the NPC or someone else reveals it. Nothing less than a wish spell or a divine intervention can end that NPC's hostility towards you.
I feel like so many NPCs are already very
I know, it's
hostile
like,
toward us.
fucking take a number.
Take a number, suckers.
Okay, no, but like this would drive Henry insane that there's someone out there that doesn't like him and he doesn't know who it is. So does Henry know that that's what happened? Like, who explains that to Henry?
Yes. Basically, the way we're going to contextualize this is that when you feel a card, much like in Yu-Gi-Oh, you immediately feel the truth of the cards like going through you. So you know that this has
So
happened.
Henry draws this card and goes, oh, jeez, oh, no, oh, God, oh, no.
What's wrong, Henry?
It's just this one's really bad, guys. Someone out there is mad at me and I don't know who it is.
Should I keep covering the kids?
Yeah, for now, because I don't know what else is going to happen. I just know someone out there wants to kill me. Oh, man. Oh, darn this deck.
Sometimes when people who I don't know don't like me, Samantha tells me to get off of the New York Times comment section.
Thanks, Ron. I don't read fake news, though.
Holy what a twist. If you had drawn the alignment switcher, oh, hell yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Just kidding. Henry doesn't say that. He says, thanks, Ron. I post on there a lot, too. I hope it's not one of the people I ticked off. Oh, jeez. It probably is.
This is like You Got Mail. I feel like Henry was blasting Ron on New York Times comment section without them knowing.
CERN mentions this now. He goes, oh, you got Rogue. Okay, that's not such a bad one. So when I drew, I got Key, which allows you to get a rare magic weapon, and then I drew Talents, which destroys every magic item that you have. So I can't really help that much. I'm sorry. But good luck. You've got like 10 bad ones, and I think 8 good ones and 1 neutral one. So we'll see how this goes. Glenn.
Doesn't Henry just keep drawing?
I want to do it like in Christmas where dad opens the present and then mom does.
Oh,
and then
okay,
we go
yeah,
around.
yeah. Okay.
I drew Comet.
All right.
That sounds pretty
Comet.
dangerous.
Daryl hugs the kids really tight, thinking a comet's going to come down.
So, Glenn, you feel, and you know this to be true, that if you single-handedly defeat the next hostile monster or group of monsters you encounter, you gain experience points enough to gain 1 level. Otherwise, this card doesn't do anything.
I shout to the animals, be like, hey, any of you animals want to fight me real quick?
Anybody got a line?
As I cock the gun back, I go like, yo, any of these animals want to fight real quick? I just go, oh, let's go. Like a small animal of some kind right now. Let's go, you and me.
I guess roll persuasion with disadvantage. Roll persuasion and roll intimidation, and if your intimidation is higher than your persuasion, it's not going to work.
Persuasion was 29. Intimidation was 26.
Okay, so a squirrel comes bounding out of the forest. It's like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. And it comes running
what?
straight at you.
I fucking
hey,
aim my
Naz.
gun and shoot this squirrel.
Goodness.
Roll a ranged attack.
Daryl covers the eyes of the kids, all of them, with his huge body. He's just like, you can't look at this.
18.
Oh, God.
Okay, 18. I'm going to roll dexterity on the squirrel. Actually, there might actually be D&D stats for a squirrel.
I mean, the squirrels could be rabid.
One-shotting a squirrel is probably pretty tough, to be honest.
They're spry.
But they're coming straight at
I
me.
mean, also, doesn't that gun have, like, other things it can do besides
Yeah.
being, like, a fucking...
Yeah, right now, what
I
this
don't
gun's
think it
gonna do
matters.
is let me be 1 level higher than
Yeah.
everyone else instantly.
This is a pretty good.
I don't know where to stop it. I don't know. anyone who wants to look into this, it's A Dungeon in Daddies, Season 1, Episode 44. I don't know how long this segment goes for, but that is actually pretty funny. Okay, I will take a look at it. Okay. Okay, I will... Okay, I will do my best. I will do my best. Okay. Okay, yellow with purple stripes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No problem, Nez. No problem. I mean, we could. We could. I mean, it is just audio. But then again, I also won't really be talking much over it, because I don't want to... I don't want to, like, talk over it and end up, you know. It might be better if people were to, you know, go and listen to it for themselves. Yeah, the link is in the chat, so anyone who wants to go ahead and take a look at that, they can go ahead. Yeah, there you go. There you go. It is the pinned comment in the chat if you guys want to go ahead and take a look at it yourself. So there you go. Also, Zam, hello. Is it possible to survive a D&D campaign as a grung? I mean, by all accounts, mine probably would have been able to if I didn't want to duck them out of a horror campaign that was going to probably end up going very poorly. It really depends on the campaign. Yeah, they could. It really depends on the campaign, it depends on the setting. Well, yes, because I didn't join with her, she eventually evolved into me. So there we go. Pardon me a moment. Pardon me. This is a really unique design request. So I'm doing my best to kind of puzzle through it. No, it's not troubling. It's a interesting design challenge. So I do apologize if it doesn't come out quite the way you're hoping for. I am doing my best. It's a request. It's definitely an interesting one. Not sure exactly what kind of body curvature to give them. Not sure if you're looking for a masculine, feminine, or androgynous body frame type. So until clarified, I'll just kind of keep it kind of medium. I'll keep it fluid, adjustable. Feminine, okay? Okay. That makes things easier. Actually makes things a lot easier. Okay, let's go ahead. Go. Oh. I am afraid that is more than likely going to happen. Just gonna say, because someone else brought this creature up at some point, I remember. This exact thing was sent to me, or it was mentioned in the Discord, and I remember mentioning that it was Fang. Fang mentioned this creature and I said, "Oh God, this thing, I cannot look at it without thinking about that one ghost dragon type Pokemon." So I'm afraid that's more than likely gonna be what ends up happening to you. Just sorry to say. Well, yeah. And so you're probably not gonna be able to avoid it. I'm just saying. So you're gonna need to expect the comparison. It will come up at least once. So, yeah, gonna need to square with it. Oh, Emerald, yeah, you need to go, then absolutely, you can go. Have a good one. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye. Mwah. Okay, I'm gonna switch to some like actual music here. Just give me a second. Just need to pick the one. Here we go. Sci-fi music for sleep and relaxation from Space Wave Cosmic Relaxation. Oh, Chadwick, thank you for the elongate. Nate, hello, 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 hello. For anyone who wants to know where the music for a lot of my streams ends up coming from, it comes from this channel. They're honestly one of my favorites. Please go ahead and give them a listen over on YouTube. They are definitely worth it. They have a lot of really, really good stuff, especially if you're into more sci-fi-ish kind of background music. They are a great channel. They were massively inspired originally, I believe, by the sort of synthy sounds of my brain, Blade Runner. They were originally inspired by the music of Blade Runner. So, yeah. Definitely, if you have the opportunity, though, check out their channel. They make really, really good, calming, atmospheric music. Or at least it's calming for me. It may not be necessarily your cup of tea. But they are my favorite channel to listen to whenever I'm just listening to music on my own. Unless it's music that I'm making up on my own, on the spot. In which case, please, whatever you do, don't flip my singing to myself, because it's horribly off-key, and it's not actual bits of music. Whatever you do, don't let me singing my songs, especially my super silly songs about how I shouldn't be clicked because my songs are silly. Okay. Okay, so part of the request is, hold on, let me go back and check it. Okay. So yellow with purple stripes. I can fill in the color after I get everything else for the outline. Rusty metal rod with a crystal at the end. Okay. Rusty metal rod. It's gonna be mostly a coloring thing. Shouldn't be that hard. Crystal on the end of a metal rod, which will be made rusty once I actually do the coloring. Let me line up the rod so then its angle is consistent with the... There we go. Little bit of a fix on that one. It's fine. Nobody will even notice. Yeah, no worries. I know that there's no, like, official clothing. Usually when you look at grung artwork, it's Because more often than not, you're finding more, little little humanoid frogs running around wearing little lines of beads or hair or like headdresses, because they're usually depicted in very tribal settings. You don't find sophisticated grung very often. Plus, their sex traits are not like readily apparent, so clothing is not a massive priority for them because they don't really have any external genitalia. That's how my grung is. Technically, she's a girl, but she's not really wearing anything up top because, technically speaking, frogs don't actually have titties. Not really. They're not supposed to have, but, some of us are outliers. I could still give them clothing if you like, and it doesn't have to be. You can always be the exception. That's one of the great things about Dungeons and Dragons. Your character can be the exception. Normally, grung are considered, by the nature of their race, to be evil. Typically, they are considered chaotic evil because they are culturally really into slavery. They really like it. Like, they really, really like it. It's one of their favorite things. So, And my character is not. She was disillusioned and wanted to be as far away from the whole, slavery thing as possible. So, she reformed. And that's actually how she connected to the stars in the first place, because for the very first time in her tiny little froggy life, she managed to make it to the top of the immense trees that were making the canopy of her jungle, and she saw the stars for the first time, and it was such a beautiful sight to her that she was completely reformed, because she realized, wow, we're actually really, really insanely small in the grand scope of things. That's when she became a Circle of Stars druid. Oh no, they're fantastic at it. That's the thing. Because any and every instance of physical contact with a grung forces a creature to have to do a Constitution saving throw against being poisoned. That's why the idea of like a grung monk or a grung hand-to-hand fighter is actually such a broken, devastating thing. Only balanced by the fact that a grung has a slower movement speed than any of the other races, because they are tiny, tiny little skittery beasties. But yeah, if you were to take a monk and you gave them the fighting, if you were to give them the fighting initiate feat and you chose unarmed fighting as their style, that would be a grung punching for 1d8 all the way up until level 16. their unarmed damage would be 1d8. All the way up until they reach level 16, and every single time they touch somebody, that somebody then has to do a Constitution saving throw. And so for someone like a monk, that's upwards of 4 times in a single turn. That's 4 times in a single turn. Someone will have to do a Constitution saving throw after they get their first extra attack feature upon reaching, I forget what level it is. But yeah, they'll get the extra attack feature, and then that's 2 punches, and then you can do a flurry of blows to hit twice, and depending on your subclass, you can then actually do even more strikes. So, you know, like if you were a drunken master, if you were a drunken master monk, everyone would be poisoned and sick and would have disadvantage on everything. This is true. Paladins after a certain point. Because paladins are not immune to poison until they get that feature. They start off immune to disease, though, is what I remember. They are protected from disease. Druids, again, that's another thing that comes after a certain level. And same with monks, after a certain level. And undead. You are correct on undead. Undead are 100% immune to being poisoned. Again, that's when it depends on what your monk subclass is. That's why if you are a sun soul monk, then it doesn't matter, because you're just punching everybody for a bunch of sunlight. You're just walking around punching somebody. You're just walking around punching everybody going, I'm punching out sunshine. And you're literally doing radiant damage every single time you touch somebody. So, you know, it's fantastic. It really depends. It really depends. There's so many different possibilities for so many different ways to play the game, and that's one of the reasons why I love D&D so much. And I want to find a game that really, you know, don't get me wrong, I love my Monday game with I love my Monday game with Lemon. I really do. It's just kind of hard to get into the game, I guess, as much as I would have wanted. Mainly because it's a game that's been going on for a really long time, and I've just kind of tagged on recently. So it's a little bit hard to feel connected, given that it's a campaign that's been going on for so long. However, there is a possibility I'm going to be in another very, very short campaign with some other buddies of mine, Proxy, and some individuals that they know. So it's going to be fun. I'm planning on playing as a super hot goblin bard, because the party doesn't have a bard, and I refuse to play as just a regular human. a little ragged cloak that covers the chest? Sure, yeah. Well, here's the thing about the campaign I'm currently in with Lemon's group. They aren't that old of a group, believe it or not. They are not even the original party that started in this campaign. There are no original members from when the game first started. It's just been new people tagging on every once in a while, and old people kind of leaving because of, you know, whatever reasons. And it just kind of kept on piling up until finally there's no one from the original group. And the only person who has actually been around, I guess, the longest is, I think it's Riz. I think it's the paladin barbarian who has become thoroughly set against becoming close to anybody because so many people come and go. And the way that they come and go has actually been made canonical in the world. Like, the session goes whether or not a person is able to show up or not, and their character gets struck by narcolepsy. Bizarre magical narcolepsy. And it's very confusing. So yeah. It's a thing. It's a thing. But my hope is that I'll be able to have a good time with my new group. Again, I'll be making a brand new character, definitely a bard, because bard is actually a really amazing class. Plus, this campaign is gonna be just a little little level 1 to level 5 real short story. I have an introductory game for a couple of new people who really have not played D&D before, so yeah. I didn't get to really whip out all my favorite character concepts because, you know, it's like, we're trying not to deal with characters who have fly speed or who are too terribly, like, crazy. I'm like, I see. So a bunch of my min-maxed characters cannot really apply here. Unfortunate. But I like to think I did reasonably well in coming up with a new character idea. I've also been told I'm not allowed to have an evil character. Or at least I'm not allowed to have a character who is obviously a super baddie going around killing everybody. I don't get to have a murder hobo. Unfortunately. Oh well, I yes, I cannot take the easiest solution through a problem everywhere I go. Baldur's Gate 3 lets me work that particular demon out, though. Which also, by the way, anyone who was around for my charity stream, that character, along with every other Baldur's Gate character that I had made, they're all gone. I don't know what happened, and I'm so incredibly sad because it's over 120 hours of characters just gone. And as far as I can tell, irrecoverable. No synced cloud data that was able to actually, like, bring the characters back. No save file, or even metadata for the characters. Literally just somehow mysteriously gone. And I'm so frustrated because I had a banger or two that were really actually very good. They were very good characters. I'm so very, very unhappy about the fact that they're gone. So, next time I play Baldur's Gate 3, there's definitely gonna be it's gonna be like a new character. And I think, if I do play it again for, on stream, which I probably definitely will, gonna probably be a Save Scum, account. Plum the fish. Hello, raiders. Hello. I'm Silsey Starfrog, the star-loving frog, and tonight I'm doing a little bit of just free-handed doodling, drawing of some characters, as per player requests, or not player requests, viewer requests. Jeez, you start talking about games and then it's just maximum. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna read it. I need to read the name. Maxinuminal Massi Marcianalo. Oh boy, that's a name. Also, nice to have you here. Say so Bussy Leaks. Hey, thank you. Thank you for joining the Star Pond. Hope you have a good hope you have a wonderful time while you're here. Thank you. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm just doing viewer requests, as well as talking Dungeons and Dragons and Baldur's Gate. I was just mentioning how the next time I do a Baldur's Gate stream, it's gonna be completely new. It's gonna be completely new everything, because the character that I made on stream, and all my other characters that I had made up until recently, all disappeared. They were all lost to a mysterious force I do not know or understand. I lost 5 characters and over 120 hours of work in those characters. and I'm having to start over fresh, and it really hurts. It hurts to think about it. But yeah. How about you? How's your stream, Plum? How was your stream? What were you doing? You were doing just a chatting stream. What were you chatting about? Okay. Oh, no. It's... You can always ask a DM, hey, can I just kinda... You know, can I still be this thing, but just look like this? As long as it functions the same, most DMs are just gonna be like, yeah, no, sure, you can look however you want. Like, for example, I have a Goliath with only one eye. And when I say one eye, I don't mean they, like, lost an eye. I mean that they are part Cyclops. And, but I wanted them to be a Goliath who was born from a very unfortunate circumstance involving like an actual full-blooded Cyclops and a Goliath woman out in the wilds, in the mountains, bad times. But anyway, and my character was a monk. She basically, I got to have all the normal features of a Goliath, but just the way my character looks, I get to look like a Goliath who just happens to have one gigantic kind of steely gold Cyclops eye. She's by far one of my coolest character designs. I don't have any of those files on this computer, for whatever reason. Let's see. What other things do I have in here? Oh yeah, you know how bugbears are normally really kind of hairy and generally not super hot or attractive by most people's standards. So I essentially said bollocks to that. And I have what, in my opinion, is quite a lovely bugbear. I think she's quite nice. I love my bugbear. She's also to put a very specific date on when I came up with her. The second piece of art that I did of her was the Jacko pose. Like, this is the second piece of art that I did of her. So, yeah, she was made at exactly around the time of the... Oh no, I do have a picture of her. Oh, 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 oh. There we go. I honestly thought I didn't have a picture of her anymore. This is my Goliath monk. Yeah. And like I said, she has kind of like a steely eye with a little bit of a golden glow. And, yeah. She's still a Goliath, so you can have a character be literally anything you want. And if a DM says, nah, you can't do that, because it's just not how those things normally are, then it's kind of a bad situation with a DM, and you may want to strongly question whether it's a game you want to be in or not. But most DMs should be more than okay with something that is literally just for flavoring. You know, I got to be this kind of a character, and I had a great time making her. I just didn't get much of a chance to play as her. Thinking about it, I may want to bring her back. Because she was a heck of a fun character to write the backstory for. You know, born from a very tragic set of circumstances, but she rose above it, and then she just sought to kind of expand her wisdom. She's not a super, like, tragic character. Only her backstory. Cross, no. Cross disappeared. Now I'm sad. Oh no. Even Cross is lurking. Okay, I get it. I'm not fun to watch. I try, but okay, let's see about let's see. Yellow with purple stripes, so we'll see about doing that. And I was just kidding. When I was playing moping, I guess. I don't know. I'm feeling in kind of like a weird sassy mood. But I promise, I'm not actually sad. I know that people have things that they need to do. So I'm just being as much fun as I can be. And that's all that I can do. And I'm happy that you guys are here. Yes, I love you guys with all my heart and soul. I haven't started the pattern yet. I've just made I've only done the primary color. I've only done the primary coloring. It will change here momentarily. Be patient. Sometimes the coloring gives a false impression depending on the stage. I'm only just starting. She'll improve, I promise. Everything starts as a yellow base. Then, after I've got the yellow base, okay. Then I go with a somewhat transparent yellow over the thinner part of the tail that would be somewhat translucent. Little bit, not too much, but it would be at least semi-transparent. There you go. So then there's that part. And now, as a layer on top of that, we go with purple. This is gonna be interesting. glad that you are enjoying the patterns. Well, I would be very honored if you use this character in multiple campaigns. Very honored. And then, of course, the next part, which needs to go underneath the purple, but above the yellow. Let's go with... Ooh. Then we need this. Okay, I want this to be... No, I don't want it to be a screen. I want overlay? Yes, that's what I want. Then, underneath it, we do... That should be fine. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, maybe I need this to be something else for the time being. Yeah. Okay, because I need to be I need to actually be able to see it. Yes, it is underbelly cover. Don't worry about the fact that you can kind of see what's going on underneath the borderline that I've got for the underbelly. You know, this part. Do not worry about the fact that it's currently partially transparent. That is going to be fixed momentarily. I just needed it to be transparent so then I would know where the actual line was. I need to know where the actual borders were for it. Now that I know. Boop. Okay. Now I pop back up here onto this. I can make this layer disappear momentarily. Now, I had chosen this. Select, modify, smooth. And by 2 pixels, that should be fine. Come back over. There we go. Fill it in. Now I can turn it to... There we go. It gives it a nice extra layered little pop. With both light and dark transitions and conversions in it. I like it. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Give a little bit more texturing around the sides of the tail, so it actually looks like it's somewhat of a like an actual sort of a tail texture with some sort of structure inside. Let's see. Next. Let's duplicate this layer. Turn the second layer into an... Ooh. Okay, let's blur this one a bit. Having it as an overlay doesn't work because I can't really see it all that well. Turning it to a screen makes it too washed out. Not much of a change if I turn it to a soft light filter. Dodge, definitely not. Color burn, it makes it a little too dark. Linear burn. Oh, I kinda dig that actually. Let's make it a little bit more opaque. There we go. Yeah, I like that. It gives it just enough. It gives it just enough of a change. It gives it just enough of kind of a soft outline, just that little bit of a haze on the outside. I like it. It's good. It's soft, but it still makes the color pop. Doesn't wash anything out. In fact, it saturates it quite a bit. I like it. Okay. Let's go into the eyes. don't be concerned about the darkness. Where I start with a dark sclera, and then I will give highlighted parts as I continue and complete around the eye. It's just right now, this is the base or the back of the eye. This is the background of the eye, if you will. Okay. So then I have a good idea of where the eye is. let's do the last bits of coloring. Let's make the cloak something. Let's go with a slightly faded navy blue for the cloak. Still need to make that head chain kind of a silver color. Huh? That's the exact color that you asked for? I did not actually. I didn't actually notice that. My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't notice. But I'm glad that I got it right. I just kind of had a feeling that a darker blue, but that was a little less saturated, something a little, almost like a, even this I think might be a little too saturated, like a little too much color. So something with like almost like a faded denim kind of a look might fit better, but then again, I will defer to your request. You want navy, and therefore we will go with navy, and we will not desaturate it anymore. As for the rod, I'll set about coloring that ASAP. Fortunately, just rusted metal, should not be difficult. And the crystal, what did you want for the crystal color? Gray with splotches of blue. Okay, sure. When you say splotches, do you mean like you, kind of like, impure crystals that you might find that have that weird kind of, how to put it, yeah, okay. Yeah. Not a problem. Let's start with this as a base, then we can make it a little bit, let's go about here. Go, and then we give this the standard off leather strapping color right here, because this is just leather tying it in. Okay. And the metal rod, which is just gonna be like a rusted metal, we go with a sort of burnished gray. Here, down, then. Okay. We want some like rust. Rust is a good. There we go. Here. Hello, Raiders! Hello, 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 hello. Hello, Pastel Monster! Hello, 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 hello. Hello, Raiders. I'm Silsey Starfrog, the star-loving frog, and today I'm just doing a little bit of viewer requests for doodling. That is all. Oh, Toshi the Wolf, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your time in the Star Pond. Thank you. Oh, it's been a while. It's very true. It has been a while. I'm doing okay. How are you doing? What were you up to? Let's also give you a. Let's give you a wonderful shout out. There you go. Oh, you were doing art. What were you doing? Oh, doing commissions. I would have been working on commissions, but I've been looking at commissions for so long I kind of wanted a break. So I'm doing just some light viewer requests is all. Just doing some doodles. And unfortunately, I'm also like right here at the end of the stream. I've been going for 5 hours, but small commissions. Yeah, it's the big ones. You really do just kind of want to take the time to like digest them on your own. So I completely get that. I 100% get that. Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry, Dare. Don't worry. I got it. It's okay. No. Don't worry. Don't worry, Pastel. You absolutely go. You do. Whatever you need to do. You, go have yourself a wonderful evening. You go to bed. You have a good one. I love you. Bye-bye. 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 Mwah. Not quite, Derringer. Not quite. I think you got the wrong person here. You silly. You silly goober. You gooby goober. There we go. Alright. I think for a super quick doodle, this one will do. I am going to do a small bit of fill in here for shadow. There we go. Okay. Okay. There we go. Just little tiny bits. Not much. There we go. Okay. Just enough to satisfy my brain, which is already starting to shut down for sleep as well. It's amazing how quickly sleep decides that it is, in fact, not optional. Okay, let me do one more thing. Okay. Or the chain that goes over and around the head. Let's also add to that just a little bit. There we go. Okay. It might have been your mind. It might have been your mind. I do not yet have the power to properly endow them with their own life. Not yet. I'm working on it. I'm working on that kind of sorcery. Once I master live 2D, then I can actually make them blink. But that's a fair bit down the line. In the meanwhile, I believe I have completed the piece, hopefully, to satisfaction. Just doing some line work around the crystal, because I want it to look more crystalline and less gunky. Yep. Yeah. It certainly benefits from me being able to take more time. Certainly benefits from me taking more time to work on it. But I certainly hope that this is sufficient. I hope that you enjoy the piece. Let me see if this ruins it or not. It kind of does. So let's not do that. Actually, I might have a trick to work around that. Nope. That doesn't make it any better. Well, that's just gonna have to be how it is. But there we go. So let's go ahead and move on back to, let's go ahead and close things on out now that I am, gonna have to close up the stream. It's pretty late, so yeah. Let's go ahead and finish things up. Thank you guys so much for coming by. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for being so wonderful. Thank you for just... Thank you for taking the time to come out and like actually hang out with me. I know that I don't pick the best time. You know, I know I don't pick the best time for streaming, and I know that I've been kind of more than a little bit inconsistent, but you know. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Cross, and thank you, Dare. Thank you for you know, for keeping your noses occasionally popping in to make sure that I don't burn the whole place down. Thank you. And thank you to everyone else. Thank you to Ninja, Child, and to Eth. Thank you. I hope that you all have a wonderful evening. Hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow. Hope you have wonderful times ahead. And yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and pass things on over. For those of you who are looking to continue your stream binging so you can have other people to watch. For those of you who are not and who wish to go to bed, then I implore you, please, go to bed. And yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and pass things off to someone else. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Someone said to raid a wizard. What wizard am I raiding here? Oh! Ink is currently streaming Fortnite. I do know a few other wizards, but Ink is definitely the most prominent of them. So let us 100% go drop in on Inky Boy. So thank you, everybody. Thank you. I love all of you, and I will see you all next stream. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.